Hello, folks. How's it going? Hello. Oh, I forgot I have it on game capture, not screen capture. Hold on, I've only got the launcher open. 1 second. Today we're gonna be playing Dawntrail, which wow, really snuck up. I know we were chasing really hard with the Elden Ring stuff, so it was a bit tough. Now that's the Endwalker title screen. So this makes me wonder why that's the title screen I'm seeing. Uh Hold on. Let's see if there's something going on here. Here, I'll get over to our. Now I imagine there's gonna be a queue. Okay, so they simplified that to so it's not crazy. Yes. Yeah, I figured there'd be a queue, so I wasn't any. I was basically just wanting to get things started. All right. Now, 1 second. I need to log out somewhere else. There we go. There we go. $276. Oh, that queue's going fast. Cool. So, sorry guys, it's been a week. Um, I'm still eating dinner right now. I'm like chasing time like crazy between Elden Ring and this and everything else going on. Planning for trips, work. I have not had much time to breathe at all. But that's fine. We can chill today. So, obviously we're still doing the Elden Ring playthrough as well. So my plan is I'm just gonna alternate between these two. Now that they're both out, and I'm streaming on the days they both came out, I feel better about just, alternating between the two until one of them gets finished. Which, I'm gonna guess that Dawntrail's pretty long. I felt like Endwalker was a decent size. Shadowbringers was a good size. And obviously, we got plenty of stuff still to do in Shadow of the Erdtree. Plus, the base game playthrough that we're going to come back to and finish with it. So, there's still plenty to do there. Those two will probably last us the entire month, I'm going to guess. There is other stuff I'm wanting to play as well. I went and bought SMT5 Vengeance. I really want to give that a shot. There's also the Kingdom Hearts collection that came out. All this stuff came out within like 2 weeks of each other. It's very, very hard to deal with. Hmm. I don't have the right mouse plugged in. I just realized. I have a mouse that's got like a 12 button setup on the side piece, which I use for my pop bars. I need to actually plug that in. This is not the exact right place I want to have it plugged in, but I'm not going to go up behind my computer and get all wrapped around right now. We will deal with a cord slightly brushing up against my leg. Cool. The queue's going pretty decently. Which is, it's evening of the first day. I'm sure the morning was pretty crazy for all the people that took off time to play it. By the way, I'm playing in Diablo's server. So if anyone wants to party up or do anything like that, I'm game for that. Assuming I'm like, going into a dungeon and stuff. We're going to be working through main story progression. Probably not going to do a lot of side quests. Unless we have, like, really obvious, like, blue side quests, like important ones that unlock features. Once we've gotten past the main quest, we can probably add this into the rotation. When we're not, like, on a hardcore on a new release. It's just like a chill thing to do during the week. Let's not get too far ahead. Let's see how the game feels. Who knows? They could completely have bombed this. I doubt it, but it's possible. That's 20 viewers. Hello, everybody. Where's everyone watching from? I know I've got riveting content going on watching the Q screen here, but so somebody tame my paranoia here. Do I have the Endwalker screen because I haven't advanced into Endwalker? Or is it because something is wrong? And like a license isn't registered even though I bought it on Steam like the rest of my other versions of the game and expansions. I feel like with Shadowbringers I was just able to buy it and then load the update and play. I guess I could have checked in the settings menu to see if I could change it to the Dawntrail title screen. All I know is we're gonna play for quite a while tonight. It's been so long. I did do some of the patch content. I mean, I did the main story quest patch content. I actually don't have the Alliance raid and the raids done. I think I may have done the first, maybe the second Alliance raid battle, and only the first set of the raids, of the regular raids. So, I don't know if those are going to have little, flags that are going to add stuff to the conversation at the beginning of the game here, or at some point. But, I figure if there's a point where I don't know, need an extra level or something, maybe we'll go finish those off to, like, make up a level difference if we fall behind or something. Either way, I'm not going to leave that content undone forever. I just really want to focus on the main story quest, and I'm so curious what they're going to do. Because they've had, like, essentially I was going to say 5, but really it's a 6 expansion arc that finally finished, and there's just potential to do a lot of new stuff now. I don't have the desktop audio on. My bad. Could at least be listening to this stuff. Why is my cursor? There we go. There we go. We can at least listen to the nice menu music here. Almost done eating, so it looks like the timing's gonna be pretty good. Got myself a Red Bull for tonight, because I know it's gonna be a light one. I'm probably gonna come back as one of those returning Sprout things over my head, because I think last time I booted this game was February. Was 5.55 really February? Man, that's actually a long time, isn't it? So, when it comes to classes, I've got a maxed out class in pretty much each of the roles. My main role is healer, and I really love playing as a sage. Though I started as a white mage. But once Sage came out, I was like, oh yeah, absolutely. Looks cool, heals, it's proactive instead of reactive healing. Got the whole, like, new Gundam funnel kind of thing going on. Loved everything about that class. Ooh. Hey, that's a big map. I think things are fine. Eucrasia and Addersgall gauge are now unlocked. So this is one thing. I'm gonna have to probably mess with my... I don't think I have a lot of macros on my healer. A few. But on my tank especially, I'm gonna really have to mess with the macros. So, in terms of gear, just so we're all on the same page. What? Oh boy, it has been a while. J? No. K? Which page is gear? What button is gear? Not I for inventory. O, P. Oh my god. I'm pressing all the buttons and I'm hitting everything but the ones I need to. Oh, C for character. Okay. Oh, they have the new faceware. They have the new faceware slot. So, yeah. I didn't quite get everything maxed out. I don't even know. What's my currencies look like? So I was actually... That's discontinued. Whoops. Aesthetics. I do have 2,000 elegant tombstone of poetics. I wonder if there's better gear I can get with these poetics. Anyway, I do have a decent item level, even if I didn't max out because I just kind of fell out and didn't do the raids. But I at least did the Manderville quest, so I do have these cool wings. So let's see, where are these new gauges? Oh, these aren't new. I think these are just either just reprocced. So now that you can see my hotbars, I think you see what I mean when I talk about having a 12-button mouse. So basically, it's ranged 1, 2, 3, next row 4, 5, 6. So I actually treat it the opposite. So it's like horizontally 3, 6, 9, 12, or 1, 2, 3, 4. Anyway, it feels very natural, and then I just hold control for the second set. And I love this setup. It works really well. I do need to finish my food really quick so I can move my keyboard up. Because I do play keyboard and mouse on this. While we're doing this, I guess I probably have some deliveries. Sure, show me your venture report. I wonder if these guys can level up. Doesn't look like it. And then... Oh man, it's been so long since I played. I think this guy was the fisher. He doesn't have enough. Okay. Oh, you can't assign... Did they change how this works? Okay. This doesn't feel right. This is not right. I'm doing something wrong. Hold on. Waterside exploration. That's probably it. Assign. Okay. What was I getting ready to say? What did I want to check before we go off? What small thing do I need to take off? Shit, I already forgot. It was something... Oh, these tombstones. Let's go to the end game, the Endwalker end game. Oh yeah, it was the India related place. Which one was that one called? Tyrol? Isabar? No. Far East. Excuse me, where the hell is it? Ordana? No. Old Charlian? No. Am I crazy? Shouldn't there be like a really obvious section for it? Rezathan, there we go. People running all over the place. Alright, so I'm gonna go where the big group of people are. Let me take a wild guess where the exchange is. Let's see, I am a magic 660. Yeah, literally can just upgrade my... See, this is why you don't do it. You just buy the new expansions, and you can gear up your main class immediately. So what do I need? This is 640. I need the body, the leg. I need the body, the legs, and the feet. Okay. Body. Legs. Feet. Okay. And then let's take the materia off. Oh, is it because I'm talking? Whoops. This is the weirdest part about streaming an MMO, probably, is that there's always, like, little, you know, there's always, like, little tasks you have to do. Okay. So we're mostly going for crit, or direct, crit? Direct hit? Looks like we're mostly doing direct hit and crit on this guy. Alright. No! Don't look. And retrieve materia. Now there's a % chance for each one, which is why we can't do them both at once, but... Okay. Keep going. Retrieve materia. Retrieve materia. Alright. Recommended gear. There we go. God, that looks really cool. Is this a dyeable version? It's the augmented, so it is, isn't it? You can dye this shit, can't you? Or no, you can't. Oh, just because I don't have the dye. So. Neat. Well, we'll figure out. This gear will help us for a couple areas, but we'll probably change gear eventually. Though, of course, other classes are going to use this gear if I level other healers, which is why you should always keep the poetic sets for each expansion. So what we got? This is 640, 640, 640, 650, 640. Okay, it's not the augmented ring. Alright, let's get earring, necklace, bracelets. Probably can't get all of these pieces. That's not it. Elegant Tombstone of Poetics Magic. Here we go. Accessories. Ah, I see. How much do we got? Probably not enough for everything, but... Earrings. Necklace. Okay, so we don't have everything, but we're damn close enough. So we're gonna take the Savage Aim off this. Take the materia off this. There we go. And we'll put our materia on. Where's the materia meld? Okay, so this thing comes with determination, but no critical hit. Alright. Good piety. Critical hit. 10. Yes, please. Critical hit. Yes, please. Now, I think they actually adjusted the stats a bit so that tenacity is more useful, but I'm going to wait for someone to tell me with real numbers that that's the truth. You know what I mean? These have 2 slots. So direct hit on this. And And then crit on this. On our earrings, we've got... Looks like we'll go crit on earrings. We might have just enough crit material on hand. Over 2,000 crit. Cool. And what we got? This starts with crit, so we're gonna go direct hit. I might have to clean up my inventory slots, but we'll deal with that problem later, probably. I'll probably do that off screen. I have more of a full inventory than I probably need. Okay. Well, with that all in mind, next time we get the chance to upgrade, we'll kind of want to get these wristbands and this ring dealt with, it looks like. Okay. Update gear set for Sage. Level 655. Sweet. Man, this is just natively my colors, huh? That's kind of sick. Alright. So. Quests. Where do I go to start things off? Probably, I'm gonna guess we're gonna go to Old Charlene. That'd be my guess. Over here. How's the volume? Is it good? I guess we'll see when we're in a cutscene that's voiced. What's up? A new world to explore. God damn it. Okay, it's installed for sure. I must need to register it? Alright, give me a second. I will take care of this real quick. I just need to log into the account probably and copy the key that Steam gives me. I can't believe they haven't figured out a better way to do that. Alright, so... I need my key. Manage my DLC. Does that have keys? No, it doesn't. I literally have to stop the game to do this, don't I? To get it to display my keys. That sucks. We're gonna be in the queue again. That really, really, really fucking sucks, actually. Come on, there's gotta be a different way for it to tell me my keys. Manage CD keys. Here we go. Oh, I guess I have pre-order content too. Alright, I'm going to copy that. I'm going to go to my browser. Go to my account. One moment. I need... Where's Bog Station? There we go. Account management. Accept. In fact. I'm not a robot. Okay, how do I add? And so there's the, there we go. Expansion. Maintenance. Unavailable due to maintenance? Huh? I just need to add a code. Registration codes. Are you kidding me? Mognet Central is down and you can't register your codes? You gotta be shitting me right now. Is anybody watching can confirm if this is actually the fucking case right now? Because that's insane. I can probably give a freaking I could probably put in the pre-order bonus code and not the game code. I could put in the pre-order game code, pre-order bonus code. But the page for the actual game is broke. No way. No fucking way. They'll let you run around the game, but you can't add your CD code? Your CD key? Are you kidding me right now? I'm checking out the Reddit. Or some or Twitch or Twitter or some like people got to be complaining if this is what's happening. No way. No way this is I'm just looking at something. I got to be looking at something wrong. Reddit's a piece of shit site. I mean, the way it runs. Trying to do a search made it crash. Wow, its search engine just crashes. What's up with that? Final Fantasy XIV. Uh, okay. Um, I'm not seeing anything about this. Schedule. Yeah, they went live at 5 a.m., so that's not a surprise. And then I forgot we have two die channels now. That'd be fun to play with. But um maybe the Steam discussions. I mean, they're never useful, but Unless the pre-order purchase bonus content is actually part of it? I don't know. Bruh. We really gotta fuck my stream up like this? Come on. I might have to restart. Might have to just... If I restart and then I have to queue and it still doesn't work, though, I'll lose my goddamn mind. Come on now. I need a really, really clear... Please note that Dawntrail full registration codes can only be redeemed on Mog Station from July 2nd. Okay, yes, but you pre-order and you get the early access. So where's the early access code that I got from doing that? Right? Or is that pre-order code part of the early access and I just need to restart? I'm going to have to guess. I'm going to have to guess I need to log out. I don't know what else it could be. License. That's not the kind of license. It doesn't even show me. Okay, we're gonna have to... I'm gonna have to hope that this is the problem. Okay, so I'm looking at my keys. Starter Edition, Stormblood, Shadowbringers, Endwalker pre-purchase, Dawntrail Standard Edition, and Dawntrail pre-purchase. It doesn't let me put in the Dawntrail regular, so it's gotta be... Maybe there's an up... I had my launcher open all day. Maybe there was another update. I accept the turn. Okay, maybe this is it. This didn't appear last time. New update? Sure. Okay, it literally was waiting for me to put in the pre-order bonus key. That must have been what it is. Okay, well that's fine. Ugh. Bada bing. Ugh. Okay, so sorry about that. False start. You know this stuff can be tricky. MMO registration system they've had since like pre-2010. Should have known something would have went wrong. Says about 5 minutes. I need to put some stuff away. Use the bathroom. So I'm just going to put it on intermission. And we'll be back when it's ready to go. I'll see you in a few minutes. Alright, boys and girls, how are we looking? 2 minutes? Plus the queue again, probably. Now, I'd imagine Dawntrail's title screen will appear once we've done this. I wonder if this was just I literally opened up the the launcher this morning. I wonder if they had like a hot fix that came out. Possibly. This one's like 7 megabytes. The other one was like 500. Or sorry, 50. Alright. Keyboard. Here. You know, I'm going to fix my mouse while I'm doing this too. So it's actually running through the back. Might as well. Since we're waiting. Whoops. Don't mind me. Just plugging in a mouse. Well, there it is. Ugh. So many USB ports back here. Suppose this one will work. Man, I love my new computer setup so much. This thing's got so much better cooling case and stuff like that than my last one did. Like, it's like palpable. Ugh, okay. Looks like, excuse me, looks like we can boot ourselves into the game now. Woo! Hold on. Sensitivity. There we go. And bada bing, bada boom. There we go. All right. Show me the good stuff. It's completely silent. Why is that? Oh, there it is, because I wasn't clicked. Awesome. Get a couple screenshots of that title screen. That'll probably make a good first thumbnail, right? Alright. Oh, it's so colorful and bright and happy. What a cool change of pace. Alright. By the way, folks, if you're watching on X, there's a separate broadcast link in the post that takes you to like a version that has an actual chat. I feel like most people on X don't even realize that exists. I feel like I usually have a shit ton of viewers on X, and I can't tell if those are just bots or real people. So if you're real, say something. Helps me figure out if I should give more attention there, or if it's just literally, like everything else on Twitter, a bunch of bots. Oh my god! Our queue is like 200 more. Well, that sucks. Live and learn, I guess, right? Live and learn. Well, let's check some stuff about the stream then. You know what? I can actually make that new thumbnail while I'm literally sitting here waiting. Let's do that. Okay. Steam. Show me my new screenshot. Alright. And create a thumbnail for this stream on YouTube. And we'll go to our screenshots. Oh, it's of course it can't be easy. Oh, one sec. Everything takes an extra step. I just want to see where this screenshot lives, Steam. I know you had a folder button last time I looked. Where is it now? I swear Steam changes its UI like every other day. Just to fuck with me. Where are you? I just want to grab a screenshot. Show me the folder location. You piece of fucking shit. I did it for Elden Ring all last week, and now I can't figure out how to do it on this. Please? I just want to get to the folder. If I go to Elden Ring, what's it show me? I can see him. Yeah. Yeah, and I can literally... Okay, so why can't I do it for Final Fantasy XIV? Is the question. Alright. I just want to see the folder. I don't want to upload it. Fine. I hate Steam's UI sometimes. Why? Why is it like this? Dude, I just want the file. 516? Damn. It's taking a bit. There we go. There we go. And let me guess, this file is going to be too big for YouTube, because YouTube's cool like that. Just look on the desktop. There we go. Impact bot. Main story quest. Well, that's tiny. How about... Main story quest. And how about another one? Part 1. You know what? I could just do this. How's that look? That's not bad. Save thumbnail. There we go. How are we doing over here? Good? How's Twitch looking? We good over here? Okay. Still 391 over here. Alright. Oh, I wonder what the AFK kick out timer is right now for this. Hopefully it's not too strident. It'll cool down after a week. Hell, after the weekend, probably. Alright. Move this over. Streamlabs, if you wouldn't mind. Thank you. Got our multi-stream chat up. Ding, 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 ding. 42 viewers on X. Okay. All my viewers are on X. If you don't speak up, I'm going to assume 42 is actually 0, because it's all bots. Not that I expect a lot of people to want to sit and watch a player queue. Getting closer. Ugh, I am so happy it's the freaking weekend. This week. I'm just tired as hell. This has got me re-energized though. Da, da, da. What do you guys think? Do you think it looks better when I have a chat box above my model's head in that column, in the upper level of the column? Or do you think it looks better when I have it as an empty space and the chat just comes in? I'm not sure. I'm not quite decided myself. I probably can't adjust. I should have adjusted my visual settings because of the new system. Oh well. They probably won't change until after I log out if I change them. Just to mess with me. Or maybe the next time I load an area. I don't know. We're still gonna be waiting a bit. Ugh. Da 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 da. I think it's because I haven't full screen or borderless full screen, so it's not gonna play any audio. Like click off, I think. Da da da. I wonder how full the servers are. Like, I wonder if Diablos is not like one of the most active servers. I went to that one just because I got invited by someone I know to do it, by a friend. But I felt like the people on there have always been pretty nice. Just never hear it talked about, you know? Which is probably a good thing. If your server isn't being talked about, it's probably a pretty good server. Like, people are just in there doing, instead of stirring up fucking drama and fighting and being horny on the main in Lemenza. Buying billboards for their online sex party. If you don't hear your server's name brought up, at least you know you don't have to deal with that reputation. I feel like it's gonna go if I look away, and it will waste more time. But man, this is taking forever. Some Raubon Extreme. All right, what can we look at while we're doing this? What makes sense? Uh-huh. I feel like we're gonna be in this queue for like a half hour. Jesus. And it went so much quicker just at the last attempt. That's so sad, you know? That's just sad. We didn't quite come in right. You know, the Dawntrail title screen actually has really poor contrast when I look at it as a thumbnail. Like, it's actually kind of hard to read the text with its, like, yellow to pink background color. Just an observation. The Steam discussion page is like the worst thing ever. They should get rid of it entirely, I think. It's just literally the worst people in the world complaining about the most unimportant things in the world. And yet I can't look away sometimes. Do 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 do. I guess, so I don't know if the early access lets you play for the entire MSQ, or if it's only a certain portion of it. If we do run into if we do, like, do everything we can do in the early access, I guess we can go ahead and unlock the Viper and Pictomancer. We can do those side quests. Those would be the next things we do. And after that, I guess finish up the Endwalker raids I was on. Now, the thing about the Endwalker raids is they'd kind of be easier if I was higher level and downscaling to them, you know? Also, there's a level up earring. Every pre-order gets you a level up earring for characters below a certain level. So this one I think gives you a 90 and below level up earring, which is awesome. It saves you time and money on equipment too as you're leveling up a class. Just a little bit, you know? I think I need to go pick that up from a Mog. I always go to Gridania for that because that's the one that's easiest for me to find. Oh man, we're almost there. Good lord. Hour and 4 minutes in and we might start playing the game. I will timestamp this. I will timestamp things so that we have actual game start. Did it just update to the same number? I think it did. I'm going crazy. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. I won't, Assuming there isn't a limit to how much progress we can make. Oh, there it went. It just went from like 83 to just letting me in. Okay. Obviously, 83 people just quit. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I have a letter. Visit a delivery Moogle to accept it. Okay, is there a... First off, my gear was not mended and it was bothering me. Alright. This is not red. This is not red. Good. Let's go get this gear from the delivery Moogle before I forget forever. Is there one? Look at all these blue quests I haven't done. They got added in patch content. Delivery Moogle. Where are you? Is there one around here? Doesn't look like there is, actually. I might have to go to Gridania. Nope, there's one. By the Scholar's Harbor. Oh, yeah. So many things. So many things. I need... System configuration. Thank you. I need graphic settings. Okay. Enable dynamic grass. Sure. Maximum. High. I'm definitely above. Glare. Standard. Display everything. Use low detail. No. Shadow cascading. Best. Strong. Shadow softening. Strongest. Cast shadows. Maximum. Texture resolution. High. That one was already the same. Okay. Screen space. Ambient occlusion. HBT. Is the top one the best one? I'm gonna guess it is. Hold on. It's hard to tell. Glare, normal. Water reflection, normal. Alright. The shadows do look better. Alright. Anyway, we have a delivery Moogle to go to. Scholar's Harbor. Is that correct? Scholar's Harbor. Excuse me. Okay. Delivery Moogle, where are you? Well, I guess there's gonna be people standing near it. Yeah, maybe not. Thank you. Enclosed. Alright, wind up. What's it? Is Zidane? Zidane? Is that it? Dashing like its namesake in a pair of Azima's earrings. Yeah. So, increases EXP earned when level 90 or below. Oh, so it lets you get to level 91 easier too. When level 90 and below. I shouldn't have bought the, I shouldn't have bought earrings with poetics. Turns out. Oh boy. Am I almost completely... Do I need to clear up my inventory space? It looks like I might. Hello, Zidane. Okay. Yeah, I've got a... Huh. I think I need to free up some slots. Oh no, I got this entire thing. Okay, I got like 39 slots. We can worry about it later. If I need to, I can always sell these for money too. Okay. Alright. So, my question is are those better earrings? Hold on. So let's see. My weapon level is 616. I'm just... Doesn't this open up the window? Oh, it's already open, that's why. It's being weird. Okay. So this is technically level 1. Main attributes 115. Okay. Alright, these are way better. Okay. Whatever, that's fine. Amber alert! Whoop! Loud. Alright, I'm just making sure I have slots. I don't have a lot of slots. I might need to put some stuff away. I don't have glove slots. It looks like I need to put stuff away. Alright. Let's be kind to ourselves. Huh? Let's go put away anything we're not using. Before we get started. Because once we get started, we're rolling. I don't want us to have to stop to go do this stuff once we have already started. Bada bing, bada boom. And we need to, need to remember to use these when I'm out in the field, too. Okay. Valdesian Annex. There we go. Wait, is the same person I talked to? Is this how I just get to my bed now? No, this is a story room. Man, I feel so good being back in this game. Eorzea time. Oh, can I really not, go back to my bed right now? About starting things up? That's so annoying. That makes me have to teleport, is what that does. That doesn't make me stop and do it. Give me a second. Okay. Wow, Gridania's popping. I guess there would be always as new players with the expansion. And also, I think a lot of people, they just stay in Gridania because it's got the simplest layout, you know? Alright. Excuse me and keep. I need to put some shit away. Alright. Bell. Thunder. I need to entrust or withdraw items. What do you got? Alright, you got a bunch of miscellaneous shit. I'm going to put... Oh wait, this is what I've got. This is what you've got. Oh my god. They really need to give you more space. They really, really, really do. These fucking... Oh, I forgot about these things. I can't remember what they're for, but I should do that side quest to free up space eventually. Alright, what about the other one? Lightning. Trust or withdraw items. Alright, there's not a lot of space, but we're going to open the armory chest. Alright, so the things that are completely full here, like the gloves. X means I'm... Okay. Trojan. Leonhardt gloves. Wayfarer's fingerless gloves. Sure. Brand new gloves. I need at least 5 slots. Empty. Leonhardt jacket. Yeah. Expeditioner's tabard. Wayfarer's tabard. Ugh. So much gear. I don't know, man. I literally don't know. There's so much stuff here. This is something I need to do off screen. I just need to make sure I have slots. We don't need this Radiant Mail of Healing. I know that. Okay. So there's that. Hats. You got way more weapon slots, so that's fine. Hats. Sable Death Mask. Don't need that. Anything else that's weird? Trojan hat. Don't need that. Pants. Don't need these Leonhardt bottoms. Alright. That's literally... I wonder how much... I know it's probably a cash shop thing, but I might actually be at a stage where I need to expand their, I guess you can get more retainers, can't you? But, I actually really need space. And there's not a lot. These dinosaur kicks. Alright. Uh-huh, that's fine. That's fine. That's not. Void Moon. I should probably sell some of these. Oh well. Need space here. We got space for rings. Alright, we're probably good there. We're good. Alright. The only other thing I was thinking of is taking a quick look at this dual dyeing system. Okay, so this has one dye. Favorite dyes. So you can assign, like, your favorites. So if I have, like, Void Blue. How's this fucking work? How's the favorite dye thing work? I'm confused. Ooh, God, that looks good. I like Void Blue and Gold or something. But you know, it's probably only the newest gear that gets the dye, huh? Dye? I see one. I see exactly one. None of this makes sense. I'll play with it off screen. I don't know how they made that not make sense, but they did. That's... Alright. Regardless, we have a story to begin. So let's do it. All right. Let's go. System configuration, audio. Volume settings. I'm going to... I have it at 40, but I think it's because I do other stuff normally. I'm going to take this up to 70. How about there? That might be a little loud, huh? 50? 50 sounds pretty good. Enable city-state background music in residential areas. Okay. Alright. Ojika. Sunjika. Let's check it out. Welcome back, Known. I've just had word from Aaronville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tyrol aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Ah, the first of our new little fanfares. Okay. And now we're gonna go into our story room. It's the sort button. But you can right click and hit sort. Sort. There we go. Ah, okay. Alright. Waiting. 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 God, this outfit is so good. I wish I had it before I was getting ready to remove it. Like, I wish I had it for longer. It makes my ultimate weapon not match at all, too. With its current dye job. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Aaronville himself. What's up? Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guildship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tyrol. There'll be other passengers, researchers, and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Aaronville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have to ship all to ourselves. You're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tyrol, yes? Now, I feel like the background audio here is too quiet compared to the rest. We've not forgotten. The nation of Turiel is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As our chosen allies, we shall assist you during the rite of secession and support your bid to become Dawn's servant. In addition to that, Alfino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tyrol, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilzabard. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Cryo? This music's great, and it's way too quiet. As far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earrings which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both personal and official, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't tell me you've changed your mind. I go wheresoever adventure is to be found. That's what they tell me. Right then. If all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. And now the city audio is way higher than that. All right, we're gonna veer towards a little loud. That's what I've decided. I'm happy with that. Okay. Hey, look. More rabbits. Alright. Hold on, actually. I know this is stupid, but... I need this to match better. So, what are we gonna do? Void blue? Or... I might need to go buy some void blue dyes. Or midnight blue. I think void blue. Preview all. And deploy the weapon. Yeah, that looks better, doesn't it? I mean, we can try some different ones, but that's silly. Gold should be like a secondary... Like, the metallics probably work better as secondary dyes. Midnight blue. Ooh, midnight blue is really sexy. Damn. I like void blue and midnight blue. Royal blue. I like midnight blue. Fuck it. Let's buy midnight blue for everything. Do I just have that? Hold on. Do I just have midnight blue? Oh, my headpiece is not... Okay, so I need one. These I just realized these pieces are not the fully upgraded pieces. One, two, okay, so I can get like 3 pieces. All right, sure. Where's the market board? All right, sure. Market board. Right up here. Beautiful music. This and Walker had very beautiful music. Perfect. There we go. Works for me. Now let's get going. Dun 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 dun. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should be on our way as well. This is exciting. Meanwhile, showing off new lighting and the new engine.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Hell yeah.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
I somehow doubt it.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril.
Oh, we're gonna have stuff on the way to deal with?
even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Guthiswin herself. This will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Don't jinx it, please.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
Hell yeah, swarfy sailor.
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
I got my blasting, I don't funnels. I think I'm good.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail
waving.
west, as Kattenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children.
It's so strange
as
that
the
they don't have
continent
daddy
of
issues
Torah.
anymore. Those feathers look really good.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Yeah! Fists in the air. Let's go. I'm so ill-dressed for this environment. Let's take a look at the map here. We head south. Across the ocean. Wow, our trip's going pretty quick already. I was gonna say, are we gonna have some stuff on the ship on the way there? Reading, looking at nothing. She can barely see over it.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good.
Hey, it's Swarfy Sailor.
But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
What's up, Kryle?
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
Yeah, I guess so.
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact.
Well,
I
you
was
don't
able
look
to learn a
suspicious.
few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself?
Yeah, sure.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Dun, 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 dun. This is the same ship model they've used since 1.0, isn't it? Alright, let's go talk to folks. Have you spoken with our shipmates? Tyrol is still a good distance away, and it might be a pleasant way to pass the time. Walk Lamont, what's up? Deep breaths, deep breaths. Oh, so she gets seasick. Alright. Alice. How about some light sparring later? Whatever you say. Lullafell Gleaner. I've heard Aaronville was looking to passage to Yalol, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we had just scheduled an expedition to Tyrol. Well, then here's our boy, Swarpy Sailor. Did you want to make a wager? We're taking bets on who'll be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Important shit here. Our young Wak Lamont being one of them, of course. From what a Mamul Job look was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on the third promise. Okay. Alpino. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. I see. So I actually want to take a quick look here. Alright, let's see. This is a good place to check our ambient occlusion setting. To see which one actually looks better. So we had, because I don't know the difference between these. I have this immersive spatial audio I needed to update. Oh well. Okay. Where is it? Ambient occlusion. Alright, so this is GTO quality. Here's HBO Plus. I cannot tell. If anybody knows which one of these is better, I will gladly take said advice. And my game is running at 59 frames per second, and the DLSS triggers on below 60. I wonder if that's an issue. So I'm going to actually turn this to below 30. Just in case it's not accidentally reducing my resolution. Okay. Self-assured trader. And adventure, I presume. You remember the social mores of I'm just mush-mouthing. Consider this. It is not uncommon for various races to be referred to instead by names of certain clans. For the Bakote, they had Sorrow. The Hrothgar, the Shrabla. The Shrabla! And not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. Okay. An excuse to throw more names around for things we've already seen. That's what that sounds like. What else we got? Burly Adventurer. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kedinram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tyrol almost 80 years ago. The Mamuljaw's leader is said to have welcomed Kedinram with open arms and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. Oh, whoops. Excuse me. Get my energy drink. Alright. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back. Potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Kedinram returned to Tyrol several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. Gah, I've had enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception. With more of you Eorzeans come to Tyrol, it's become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over, too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. Okay. And, this dude the most, who are you of them all? This is my first visit to Tyrol. Fonfontaine. Fonfontaine's the name. I was working at Estime's Aesthetics in Ulda. Okay. The haircut guy. That's why I visited Charlian in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting or failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, so Tuyalal seems like a preferred place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Okay. Alright. Kryl, I have talked to everyone. Did I learn anything of interest? Yeah. This guy said that, that one said that. Oh, I haven't heard about the clan names. We should have Waklamot and Aaronville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. Dun, dun. Uh-oh, stormy. Hope we don't get attacked by jellyfish monsters. Or everybody's drinking.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Seasick.
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Aaronville, you were born in Tyrol, yes? Do many of you ever live there?
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
As for my mother, she's a person of royal descent, and so I'm actually one of the contenders secretly, and it's very badly telegraphed even in the 5.5 content. Oh, that's my guess at least. Oh dear. Ah! Oh no, he literally did fall off.
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Yeah, I can blow up stuff. Will that help?
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
Alright, this looks pretty good. The storm effect looks pretty dang nice.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
This is interesting, this framing device they use. It's not unlike the Heavensward framing device of the story being written, it feels like.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning. What an extraordinary life he must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
This is so weird. I'll take it.
Woklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
This is like they're introducing characters in like a heist movie. Like in freeze frames of the characters in the in media res.
By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Yeah, my character looks sick, doesn't he? Get a screenshot. That would be pretty nice. Ah, are we almost there? Yep, that's a camera shot like we're there. Bird shot. We haven't got the title drop yet, have we?
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air?
Yes, I am.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Blah, 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 blah.
Seabirds.
Shitbirds.
Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Man, we're just bringing all the magic users with us.
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat.
Cryo, Alpino, and Alice are all spellcasters.
Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Thank you, Smorphy Sailor.
We only
Yes!
did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
This guy rules. I hope he shows up again.
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Har, 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 har.
Then I'd better not let you down. Easy, stomach.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
How about you shove off, Aaronville? Come on. Nod. Yeah. Damn it, should have started a nod counter. Alright. Hell yeah. Now they're showing us like the real water and ground underneath. They're gonna give us a good one. Give us a good one. These games are always really good for
Blue
screenshots.
seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
You know what? That's a much better screenshot
Enjoying yourself
than the
for a
title
change?
screen.
There, look at my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Hell yeah. I'm already starting to dig this theme. Yeah, show off the new hair.
We've come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Wait a minute, her model changed, didn't it? Her model, that wasn't just a head change, that wasn't just a headpiece change. They switched her to the actual models. Like the actual finished version of the models. There we go. Hell yeah. That's funny. That was actually, they thought they slick. Some fucking Donkey Kong music here. No, seriously, this is fucking Donkey Kong music. This is like the Donkey Kong Smash Bros. 64 stage. But hey, if they're gonna have like some jazzy shit in this sound space, I'm all for it actually. The energy of a bazaar, of a really bustling place. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. Jazz music is a very new world music. It makes sense. Latin music, Afro-Cuban music, jazz music, they all kind of are very unique to the West. You know what I mean?
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihiola are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
We don't need forms where we're going. Man, this all looks really... The Mamulja are cool.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Yeah, you got really cool armor?
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihiola?
We
I
came
can
to
answer
foment
that.
trouble.
These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need
The animations
to
are really
bow
good,
and
aren't they?
scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
They're showing off all kinds of new animations, and they look really good.
We'll be continuing our patrol.
I love this fucking song. This is so good. Oh man, I'm gonna look these up and trying to make some covers or something. There's
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part? Anyway, first things first.
So they're gonna have country western in that desert region. They're gonna have jazz.
I bid you
They're gonna have
welcome to
Afro-Cuban,
Tulishiola.
Latin music. Oh, this expansion's soundtrack is gonna fucking rock, isn't it? It's gonna really, really be good. Someone's hiding behind us, back there, behind that crate. I'm getting excited at the thought of the music. Because these games always do amazing music. Whoa, hello people, hello party people. 1 second. I wonder if I can just set the resolution higher. There we go. That's what I was limiting it to the 59 on accident. That should solve the problem. Well, I don't even know if there was a problem, but okay. It doesn't let me set it above, huh? Yeah. Well, that's okay. Wow, there's a lot of people there. Now, I'm gonna need to hit all the ether crystals. So let's not forget that before we go too far, but let's keep things rolling. Well, despite the storm's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Okay. You've arrived in Tuialol! You can return to the city at any time by speaking with the swarthy sailor in the Scholar's Harbor in Old Charlian. Ah, finally. We broke through. Alice. What an amazing city. Oh my god, if I get to listen to jazz music while playing this game for dozens of hours, I will not complain. Neat. Alright, welcome Lamont. What's next? Mountain Chromite Weapon Coffer. Oh, so a weapon? I'll probably use that on one of my secondary classes. We'll be on solid ground as improved Wakalamat's mood. Her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Right then, first things first. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of secession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in any condition to do so? Aha! We were wondering who these strange folk were, so the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Wakalamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of secession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention. Especially in your company. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoyed it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. So the other one's just called first, second, fourth promise. They did have a point. Wakalamat is technically royalty here. And she's bound to draw a crowd. Two groups to attract less attention, it is. Just technically ignoring me, then. Known. You and Cryo can come with me. I'll take the twins, then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. The voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. It could be a while before the first dungeon, huh? There's not a lot to spur us towards a dungeon. Perhaps we should wait a bit. At least until Waklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself, what with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, we might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaronville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay, mostly small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Yogg-Tural, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Okay. Waklamat and Kryal are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with quest objectives. You can leave your quest companions behind by entering a different area or by speaking with them and selecting the option to part ways. If you wish to have your companions join you again, blah blah blah. Conversation points. Yep. That's all the same, it looks like. So, you guys with me? Alright. You can tell where story cutscenes happen. This is Bayside Bevy, Toyle's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly on the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Alright, I should mention that here in Toylal, we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pepaloo created. But don't worry, so most are happy to accept Gil. There's also Wachu Mekiki, another market to the east of here. But that can wait for another time. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards, up the stairs to a certain plaza. Alright. We can do our Gil shopping here. Pelu Pelu, you'll never forget. Pelu Pelu. Pelu Pelu. Alright. Na 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 na. Oh, it's so nice to see the game hopping. What do you think of that, huh? Goodness me. You have Aetherites in Tulialo? Why wouldn't they? I think I told you before about my brother, Kawana, spent 3 years studying in Charlian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought back to us the knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once, had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Jacques Tural. Let's make a stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Alright, make sure I hit this. Make sure you attune to the Aetherite. Yeah, that sucked to forget that. Thank goodness for Aetherites. Though I don't share Waklamat's dislike of ships, I'm not especially eager to make that voyage again. It is neat that you can go anywhere you've been before, but you do have to make the trip the first time. There we go. Where are we going next? The Resplendent Quarter. Man, they got a lot of really nice sax in this game, don't they? And it's multiples. They have tenors and also altos and trumpets, and oh man, it's just cool. It's weird. It's not a New Orleans style environment, but the music here is kind of in that element. It's not as hot jazz as it, but like, oh god, I love it so much. I love it so much. Make sure you attune to the Aetheryte. I don't fully understand how it works. Oh, wait. Discuss Toyol's elevation. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. What do you think about it, Kryl? Trudging up and down all these slopes and stairs is exhausting. Well, yeah, you're not really built for that, are you? Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Na 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 da 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 na. Da 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 da. Oh wait, I need to get some food ready so I can get a little bit more EXP everywhere. I guess that'll help me go through a lot of this, huh? There we go. Let's hit this Aetheryte shard while we're here. Fighting in the street, doing training. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuyalal and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by the nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zeralja took over as commander. The title is no empty honor. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... we'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Zeralja, that's clearly a Mumble-Jaw name, an interesting family. If I'm to succeed Papa, then it's my brothers I need to surpass first. Okay. Where are we going next? Up north? Big door. Massive, isn't it? On the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yakhoi. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Yaktaral, the southern lands of the mother, and Zaktaral, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legend says it used to be one giant landmass, but long, long ago the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating it split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I am put in mind of the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiark. But getting back to Zaktaral, those lands are also part of the Tuyalal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of 2 continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It's only when Papa traveled the lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Zaktaral requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the rite of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. Then I'll make sure you win. Mark my words. You really mean that? Ha! Woe to anyone who stands between you and adventure. Oh, 69 viewers. Nice. Tired from all this walking? Take a moment to rest. We'll continue the tour. We must have covered half the city by now. This is unlike anywhere else I've visited. Wak Lamont is ready to commence the second half of the tour. Towards the Arch of the Dawn. Alright. Dirigibles too. Okay. On the other side of the city. Okay. Yep. I wonder why they hit. Do they really have to tell me that every time we do one of these escorts? Alright. Let's run! So we've hit that Aether. I assume this is going to take me near each of the Aether crystals. That's the whole point, I'm guessing. Talon March. Alright, Cryo, what's up? I'm still struggling to conceive how one can construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yakhoi temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge of Zaktaral to appease the god who slumbers in the great ocean trench. After Yakhoi withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district. We climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. Copperstone. Da, 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 da. The arterial climb. Are we going down or up? I think we're going up. Yeah, I see a little arrow. Hello, Vampire Weekend. The band. Did you know Vampire Weekend is one guy? Waklamat. The stairs leading up to the peak can get pretty steep. Careful you don't fall. Papa's palace is called Valak Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. Okay. This was once a place of worship. Of fascinating people, not seen in any city. Okay. Discuss the palace. The sheer scale of this palace is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Tyrat Barracks. Oh wait, we're not going that way. Might be. Oh wait, yes we are. We're going down the Resplendent Quarter. Okay. Da, da, da. Boop, 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 boop. Hell yeah. Sorry, I'm checking something real quick. Yeah, 1 second. Just for all right, we have residents from the Yuk-Taral clans. Mamalja, Jalbra, Pepalulu, Moblin, Hanuhanu. We also have Tono Wata, Hetsuro, and Shitona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Zak-Taral. There's a lot of words here. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Taral. A true representation of Tuyalal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. Man, this guy's got a big shiny staff. Where are we going next? Downstairs? Okay, wait. Did I did attune to this, right? Yes. We're going down. I do like that they're like, especially in the recent, in Walker, there's like, yeah, we're gonna walk you through the town as part of the story, so you hit all the internets, and no one accidentally misses them. You might hear the hearer in Taral referred to as Tono Wata, one of our major clans. As for Aaronval, he belongs to a Vieira clan known as the Shitona. Okay. That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. Okay. Whoops. Kryl? Only need to look for children playing for a sense of how peaceful things must be here. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? Looks like we're going up. Yep. Is that the last aetheryte? No, there's one on the far right. We probably didn't hit. So active. Everything's just so active. I love it. And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, huh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you only find balloons in Tuyalal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Kawana brought back plans from Charlian, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. That was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. Hot air balloons, that's an aesthetic, alright. But that's enough about those. The Arch of Dawn awaits. Yeah, hot air balloons is a vibe. Okay. Oh, alpacas. Alright. This is the chocobo thing, but it's alpacas, huh? At least for the normies. Maybe our adventure still uses chocobo. Okay. Was that the end of our tour? This is it, the Arch of Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Dawntrail Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuyalol, everyone began using its present name in honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetland south of the city. Depending on what the Rite of Secession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama Uka. That name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? You mean our friends over here? Those are alpacas, fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome, they seemed quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Cryle. You'll learn soon enough. But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. All right. Must be a cutscene of some length. With all these people here. These stone pillars, you mean? Getting some armor too. Cryo regards the stone pillars curiously. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see there's something much more interesting. Oh, there's an actual thing here. Jesus. The following event cannot be skipped. Alright. Let's inspect some stone pillars. A little instance thing. This soundtrack is just so good. It's so good. Pictures. Wait, no. These are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mammal Jewel. Then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Galul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuyalol Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. You know, I feel like they're setting up the father on a really high pedestal, and there's probably some secret with him that probably the lead heir already knows, and she's going to learn, and it's going to throw her off balance. That seems like a really weird pull But it's just the way, like, it's obvious she's really, really, like, looks up to him. And I feel like that you can't not play off that as a point of conflict somehow, right? There's no better way to learn how Toyolol came to be. Study them as long as you like. In fact, if I had to take a guess, she's going to have some minor conflict with her. Well, not maybe minor, but she's going to have some kind of information she learns that puts her at odds with her dad. And then someone's going to murder him or something crazy like that. That'd be my guess. Lay of the Brotherhood. This pillar tells the Lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer Kedamin or something. You mean Kedenram. That's the one. Kedenram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It is said the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit if not in blood, but no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kedenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Okay. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village of Kozumaku. Ah, the people Alphino almost mistook for the Vanu Vanu, if not for the colorful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time amongst the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and colorful, cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous, lots of fun. War dancing, probably, right? Lay of the Repast. This one recounts the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Shabral, like me. For decades, the Shabral and Mabul Jaw were at war for control of the forest of Yak Telel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuyalal. There's a clan of Hrothgar and Boja, known as the Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Shabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Lay of Pots. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kazamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly, the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turiali counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. View the second half of the pillars? Not yet. She had a thing in the middle. Yeah. Oh, I guess this was just... Yeah, let's move on. Alright. Lay of Gold. The Lay of Gold. The pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urupacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tulialal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they are clever and calculating traders. Lay of Proof. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is the Yak Hoi, the largest of Tural's people. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yak Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, having their sights on Zak Tural. You recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Urupacha. I've never even seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Wow, that... I assume this is scripted to look this way. It's beautiful. This was my favorite, The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidra, Vala Garmanda. I should explain. A Tural Vidra is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Totoro described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the similar phenomenon? Vala Garmanda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. Oh, this is the giant bird. There's like a Digimon with this name. But 80 years ago or so, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in the Urapacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valor Garmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness on Toyalal's national emblem and adorning the banners at the palace. And the story yet to come, I'm going to guess this is. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa said he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Yo-Yo's history. Whatever that might be. How'd your fill of history then? Yes, thank you. Are they going to quiz me on this when I meet her dad? Or is she going to do it right now? Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing as I couldn't keep anything down for a while. But now I think I'm ready to eat again. Let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. Hell yeah! I like the sound of that. Big tacos? Big tacos, yes, so big. Hell yeah, let's get that Donkey Kong going. Alright. Did we touch this Aetherite first? I think we did, but let's double check. Nope. Alright, which ones have we hit? Let's take a look real quick. Okay. So we need the dirigible landing one, the marketplace one. Alright, okay. Part of me says, let's just hit these things now. Alright. So this is on the way to the next thing anyway. Now that we don't have anybody following us, you know what I mean? Gornitruck Gleam Sands. Oh boy. That's a name. Shablav Tier. Everyone's having a fucking blast in this town. Hell yeah. Alright. We're gonna go up. So there's our market board, our Moogle, and let's attune. Sorry, dude, I'm standing right in your way. Alright. Let's run! Gosh, this is a really great looking hub world. It's really good looking, isn't it? Especially in the new engine. We've been at night. It's been nighttime for half the time we've been here. Now we're actually seeing in the daytime. Oh man, it looks good. All right. What other ones do we need to hit? All right, so dirigible landing. We probably forgot to hit that one, huh? Balak Shunsa. All right. We didn't hit that, huh? All right. So I feel like this is the quickest. All right, we're gonna go left, then we're gonna go up. Oh, this starts low. We need to go high. Whoa, tossing money. My gear is so out of place. Beautiful effects work. Yep, we totally forgot to hit this one when we were next to it. So they're not gonna throw us back over here, like, with the purpose of hitting it. So we best just do it now. Besides, we get to see things in the daytime now. By the way, I have Caduceus, which is this cute little snake with a bow, as my follower. It's cute, but also it doesn't make an annoying noise with every step, like Poo Poo does. I kind of wanted to use Poo Poo for a while, but his noise was wearing on me. Look at that. Was that Seiryu? Actually, take me to the resplendent quarter, please. All right. I got 81 viewers right now. Anyone wanna... I'm down to chat while we're doing this. Just speak up. Oh, shit. Okay, where do we go? Let me get... Can I just fall down? That would be convenient, wouldn't it? Oh. Whoops. Don't worry, my legs are broken. I need more bruise off. My legs are broken. Hello, fellow sage. Alright, now we got them all. You've attuned yourself to all the Aetherart shards into a yellow. Okay. Now we can get ourselves. Let's see. So we need to be the forward cabins. Alright. Let's see what's next. I guess lunch or dinner or something of that nature. Alright, where's my... Oh. Oh wait, it's... upstairs? Oh yeah, there's a second floor. There we go. Have you ever had tacos? They're a truly old classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and filled with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here at Chevalab Tier best. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brook Evu. Whoa! I didn't even look out to the ocean. Dang.
Brook Evo!
Hey, voice scene.
My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Oh, these must be some big-ass tacos then.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best.
Rephrase that, man.
Did you hear the Silver Scares are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Well, that's no good.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
I mean, it's from here, so I would think.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Yeah, that's right. The king did ask for that, huh? To Kryle's grandfather.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
Nod.
Oh. Oh.
I'm gonna guess her brother.
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
I don't know these ones. New soul.
Stop the universe from dying. Hi. It's really hard to walk back your character's accomplishments. Yeah, I'm a foreigner. Save the whole universe.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor. Glory on your name, brother.
Oh, the mystic and the mighty,
And
huh?
on yours, brother.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
This is the one that'll exit the story early, it looks like.
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone
I love
have
this
fit
guy's
to succeed
voice.
Guru Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
Save the universe. Sure, I guess I'll be king. Move aside. It's just
None of
constant.
this has
I just
any
imagine the main
bearing
character
on the
constantly
right of
raised man.
succession, correct?
Yeah, I saved
Let's not waste your energies on
whole fucking
pointless
universe.
scuffles.
Nod.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
A two-headed Mamoja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft.
That doesn't sound at all like the story of what her father did. So why would they think that's gonna get him closer?
Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubio,
Okay, the Hubio.
the Bunewa,
The one. Okay, I see. And then, so there. All right, so there's the. I don't know, like the blind salamander ones. There's the iguana ones, and then there's ones that are combined.
and the Dopro.
Dopro. That one's more like a salamander.
Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubiko and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of
Okay.
nothing better to rid me of this
Yeah,
bad
sure.
taste in my mouth.
Sure. I want to see these high-res tacos they've been working on.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna get up to the Man, there's a lot of swoosh. Alright. I'm going to use the restroom and get some water, so let's take a quick intermission here. I will be right back, folks. All right. Let's get back in here. Nice and... Alright. So... Kryl. I was looking forward to some authentic Tuyolo cuisine. But we should hurry and join Alfino and the others at the palace. Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top. We can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Town March if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city's laid out, I'll let you find your own way to Valakshu. Ah, my poor belly. Okay, so they don't have to follow me. I can just teleport. Got it. That's what I was wondering. Do I have to literally walk, or can I use the Aethernet shards? Ooh, cool. Hell yeah. This is a really nicely rendered area, isn't it? You made it. Good. Then we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri. But the contest won't wait for us forever. Upon speaking to Aaron Bell, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Alright. Let's do it. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly curios. Well, I understand all too well. Charlayan had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Like an instanced one-on-one battle? I would not... Like the trailer? The doors really... Those are freaking Kingdom Hearts Disney castle ass doors. Hey, Astinian! Ooh. A little flamenco flavor? Just a little bit?
Estinian? How did he get here?
Oh, this soundtrack, man.
Why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one
Oh yeah,
Estinian is
this
crossing
flamenco
paths
is...
with.
Now we've got to fight.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Oh, this guy's voice rocks.
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want,
Then look no further than that.
God
man
damn
there.
Justinian!
I see you, warrior.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
Always keeps one head asleep and one awake.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Okay.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
This guy's cool.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant.
Stop being weird, Aaronville.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then.
Okay.
And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
Save the universe.
All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Please do.
And I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Justinian, what else are you fucking doing around here? This seems like the most interesting thing that could be happening. What else do you have going on? I guess if you're aligned with one of the other claimants, maybe. Like Thancred and, Oriange. I like the blue one. His outfit's cool.
The claimants are assembled. The
Yeah.
first promise, Sorolja.
Okay, so this is the warrior that's really good. The leader of the, basically, military force. He looks really cool. Also, the gold on that helmet. Wow.
The second promise, Ona.
Okay, this is the one that's related to somebody else. I can't remember who he's related to. Related to one of the scientist characters in Charlian or something?
Uklamat.
I mean, he's on the poster too, so he's probably the actual
The
threat.
chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja. You four will compete in the rite of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant.
Look at this sweet ass gun on him. Look at that fucking. Okay,
I
he's a
am not
machinist.
the man I once was.
My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young. And so I look to thee always for inspiration.
Okay.
The
Doesn't have a
rite of
precedent.
succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen.
Alright.
Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamucha at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Oh, so he won a tournament arc off screen. Okay.
You have us to compete against. Though it seems the one-head was already too afraid to face
Oh,
us
he would wipe
in
you
the
out. It's so fucking obvious. Oh my gosh, this guy exists to pump up this guy. It's super obvious.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral.
Wow, your voice was not what I expected.
We know he was too busy for games.
Okay, I'm kind of digging this guy's voice and aesthetic,
Now
though.
for the part you've been waiting to hear. The
You-
nature of the
Okay, this is a
contest
weird.
itself.
I get the guy with the cross gun from Trigun. For some reason I get a vibe of him. I don't know why. Maybe the personality is completely different. For some reason I got that
Triumph in the
vibe.
right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural
Okay.
and find the
Okay.
city of
Who finds
gold.
the city of gold is the winner. Okay. That's a cool quest. I'm down for it.
If I may, Father.
What are you?
Speak, Kona.
The cynic?
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact.
But not 100%, right?
If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own four eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
Yeah, why don't you just fucking ask Aaronville? You obviously are close
This
to the
was before
family.
the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of
With your
Tural
whole
with
life
my
just not bothering to
companions.
ask?
And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City.
We're retracing his path. We're gonna follow his saga, so to speak. And then there's the blank for the new ruler. Okay, that makes sense.
I need to have you do the same. But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Getting a map or something? Alright. I'm down with this setup. These are our first clue. Are we each getting one of the Okay. I mean, this makes sense. It segments the story in a meaningful way.
The Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path I walked.
Okay, exactly what I said then.
Step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
This guy knows how to party.
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both. But I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
This dude is so out first.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
What's with...
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Okay, let's do it then.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Yeah, I need to do Eureka at some point. But nobody likes it. And it's a big pain in the ass to do and arrange to do, it seems
about
like.
That? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Yeah, I feel like you learn more about Galuf in the Eureka plot. I think, maybe.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Why would I not want to? This sounds so fucking fun.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Quit being such a downer.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Thinking about boy toy. I want to see where this journey leads. I made my decision, and I made to see it through.
So you are committed to your path?
Yep.
I will speak no more of it then.
Also, why'd you wait until
for
the
my
end of
own
an entire
involvement,
voyage to
I
have
can
this
no longer
conversation?
conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Stop being a pawn. Start being a player, boy.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Serelja.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape. Serelja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children.
Oh.
Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Alright.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklaman.
What's he gonna do? Fight Marasidia? Like, where is there to go?
He spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja.
The guy is not going to sail ship across the ocean to an allianced set of civilized nations and win in hot air balloons. So, like, I don't think that's very likely.
Are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions, deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
I feel like this is a part of his personality they should reveal to us later, not just tell us up front. So, like, why make him look magnanimous and then immediately to take it back? Whereas this character, they're not going to say that, are they? And he's going to be like the most fucked up one.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
His clothes looked really
Forgive
high
me, but
res.
the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Just gonna get
Here we
business
have Kona,
done.
The second promise. You spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studio.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Uh-huh. It's like you and her? Do?
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser Claymans. Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant. That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyola. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
This guy's gonna get his ass kicked so hard. He doesn't stand a fucking chance. It's so obvious.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. A pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's
If we had arrived in time for that tournament, we would have took
His
this whole
strength is
thing, huh?
undeniable. But you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
Nothing of worth, probably.
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself, but one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, He will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class. And all others forced into subservience.
Yeah, because everyone's just gonna sit and let it happen. It's so dumb. It's such a dumb idea.
Like another that cannot be allowed.
Like, come on. He'd get fucking rinsed. He's gonna get rinsed beforehand, but even if he did win, he'd get fucking rinsed by people. Is this gonna be another character beside her? Like another voice character? Oh, look at the little turtle-looking
We wish for
guy.
one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged
Wow,
by
she's
war.
an underdog, huh? Everyone else already
The
left.
eldest among us remember that dark era. And they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Okay.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's Promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Underdogs.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
It's fine. More than anyone, I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Mom says I'm cool.
Thank you, Namika.
It's basically what that was.
Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
This contest is not going to remain peaceful for very long. The story will not allow for that. You know what I mean? Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa's not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but the others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and their connection to the Toyol Saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? Alright, let's go look at the pillars again. This is probably the quickest way. There we go. Ba 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 ba. That makes everyone. Welcome at the tablets, if you would. Of course. Wow, there's a lot of setup on this expansion. Like, they're spending a lot of time setting up before we really do anything. Alright. Let's compare tablets to their things. See if they have discrepancies. Huh. I don't want to have to do this. Just tell me the answer so we can make a destination, I think. To me, that feels like it'd be better than like a mini game. Trial. Solve the mystery. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. Where do we go from here? We need to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tyrell's people, and that we encounter 7 electors along the way. Huh. Then we have to answer in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in Tulial Saga. Do we know the exact locations where the glyphs took place? If one is close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanohano settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and it was alive with good cheer. There's also Lay of Gold. That would involve the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Oh, we get to make decision points? Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. The storm messed stuff up. Not well paved roads. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Start sprinting. It would be prudent to ensure we prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations we've arranged. Dun, 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 dun. That's right, the reservation is under Waklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Shibalatir. Huh. Greetings, visitors to Tolialal, and welcome to the forward cabins. Whenever you are ready, I'll show you your rooms. Exaltation! destination. Almost missed it. Await your companions. Yes, let's go. Let's take off. It's time. I'm ready. Let's do some stuff. Ugh. It's been a couple. It's like 2.5 hours. We haven't really had like a real gameplay segment yet. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, known. But where are Aaronville and Wok-Lamont, I wonder? Oh good, you're all here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we need information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? Helpful Hanu. I was honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I, too, am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we need to act independently. So I brought these for the two of you. Link shells. Called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. It will be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. The Tuliol saga features a number of Tyrell's clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and the Pelu Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds. Their home village, Okananu, is located in Kazakuka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu clan, a clan of business-minded folk from Urupacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods. As for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instincts of yours to work, known? Pick our destination. Okay, so we got a branch here. Okay. Story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice path. Just pick who you prefer. Okay. Let's go with the Pelu Pelu first. The quest to Kuzama Uka. Yeah, let's go check out Urupacha. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urupacha, we depart from the Arch of Dawn, then take the road west to the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urupacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart, when it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Oh, hell yeah, we take in alpacas? We'll be back to talk to you in good time, my friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at the Cheval Tier. It's all been arranged. Da na 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 na. That's a blue quest. We're gonna take some alpacas. Are these fluffy babies our mount? Alright. Approachable Pelu. May I introduce you to our most dependable companion, the alpaca. Beautiful creature. These animals can traverse Urupacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchant would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Yogg-Tyrol. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill-suits its qualities and where it's not needed anyway? But must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small, and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me, and it was the foulest stench you can imagine. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful, even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. You want me to pay you? Yeah, it's a business clan. How do you... The Pelu value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we do ride alpacas to reach Urupacha, then that's what we'll do. If we need to ride alpacas, excuse me. 90 viewers. Hello, everybody. We're actually picking things up tonight. Going way better than the Elden Ring streams have been. Ooh, look at that. That looks really nice.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all
So we're doing
other
like the
lands
Andes,
sink beneath the
basically?
sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
What a cool looking area. Yeah. I'm guessing Andes Mountains is what this is supposed to be. We're kind of in the
So
like
this is
Peruvian
Urkopacha.
region.
I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in
Workor
Yogg-Tyrol.
Sormor.
Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh man, they're getting some fiddle in there?
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
This soundtrack, man.
You're Wuk-Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places. but I should introduce myself. I am Bolnock, a weaver by trade.
Hello, Bolnock.
Well met, Bolnock. We're on our way to Watranpello.
Oh, truly. I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's an Urgopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca.
Jesus Christ, man.
They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. Ah, but listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Oh, I thought he had like a reason he was talking to us. You have a reason, right?
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
There we go.
Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
Okay.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Uh-huh. Aaronville's like, yeah, right.
Watranpello's down the path, off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
Yeah, that is a pretty big aetheryte, right? Did I get an alpaca? Like, did they get me one? Ganoush. This is how we reduce our inventory. We actually eat the food we have. Alright. Whoops, what did I do? Wait, you can fight the alpacas? I don't want to fight the alpacas. This is it. Watranpello, home of the Pelopello. Waklamat should have arrived before us, and she's already been swindled. That's not good. You've come all this way for the right of secession? Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. How fortunate, then, that I deal in cloaks woven from especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of a budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for adoring people, yes. Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. Him, what did we just talk about? Aaronville, when did ya... Ah, Shatona from far-off Zaktural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I can't imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the Third Promise. Perhaps another time. Of course, my shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? As mentioned previously, they live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with their deft turns of phrase and unwitting customers. Like Wakalamat, fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. Da 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 da. Just roll it in on the Finrear. Okay. What am I clicked on? Wakalamat is ready to search out the Dawn Servant Selector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit, but now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Kryl, Alice, and I will speak with the merchants. Wakalamat, you and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passerbys. Known, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, then let us relay it to the third promise. Na 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 na. Alright, let's look around. Well, first off, we should hit this 8th right. We have a distillery worker over here. The Dawn Servant Selector? Oh, I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of secession, I take it. Me, I don't care much who sits on the throne, so long as they keep Tyrall peaceful. People tend to not be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is joy doubled, I'd say. Alright, yes, you're asking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head leader, Tobley? Wait, Tobley, that name is familiar. Oh, yes. Is that like... Is that the name of a person of a race that's like this in Final Fantasy X? Maybe? I think so. Yeah, I think Tobley's a character in FF10, and there's actually like a people that's like this. And he's like, oh, yes. I can't even do his voice, but I was like thinking of it earlier without realizing he was a character in another Final Fantasy game. Impatient Porter. Electors, oh yes, I've heard all about the right of secession. They're looking to put a new ruler on the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoral Ja. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well, you said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoral Ja or his policies. Yeah, I literally work for his competition. Mablu. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to a visiting buyer not long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. So yeah, we gotta get a meeting with Tobley. Let's report our findings. You really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there's this enchanting ornament. Anyway, did you learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about this contest? Now, if only they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really, he's also the head rancher. Well, the alpaca farm is not far from here. Let's pay it a visit. By the way, I have this cool mount. All right. Look at all of them lazing around. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, the ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let fear deter me. Not to say I'm scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley, oh yes, he likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keeps an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade. The who among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great, we can meet back here to share our impressions. Alright. Diligent ranch hand. Ah, visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. Be warned. The alpacas will spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movement slow and deliberate. Boastful ranch hand. You think I might be Tobley? Well, haha, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobley? Yes. Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise and entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? He said yes. Okay, so the spit stinks. They already said that, so that could be one. The boastful one is raised a bunch of alpacas. They stink, so that could be one. The nonchalant ranch hand actually used the speaking mannerism of the character I was thinking of that this might be based on, which is too indirect to be the correct answer, but I don't think I need to be the correct answer. I'm going to pick the one I want. Let's get it wrong, just to be funny. Tobley, I offer you a deal. The truth of who you are in exchange for a tidy sum. What do you say? I say hand over the coin. The truth is, I'm not even a ranch hand. I just like to come by and watch the alpacas. What? You don't even work here? I knew we should have gone with my gut on this one. That's funny. Oh, man. Probably the boastful one. Or none of them. It could just be none of them. As part of the bargain, I am not Tobley, not the head ledger, and not the head rancher, just a humble ranch hand. You're not him? Damn it, no, and I trusted you. Perfect. I don't think any of these people are going to be it then. I mean, I guess the spit stinks, but, you know, the spit compared to the alpacas as a whole, how different can it? An offer I gladly accept. And as you correctly guess, I am indeed Tobley, head ledger of I'm the guy. I'm also one of Ghoul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In a place featured in the Tulial Saga, just as we thought. Though it took more coin than I would have liked to know for certain. She found you out fair and square, and I'm glad she did. Would have been pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Yeah, just hang back and watch. That's all you had to do.
Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobley, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobley. That's part of the test.
The least fearful one.
You're Tobley.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
I know they told us to hate him right off the bat, but
Without amusing
I don't know.
out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge.
I don't know. I'm interested in that character.
I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Okay. Yeah, let's do it. I get a new mount.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
The example? They are very fluffy looking. They made us some good alpaca models.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
It's gonna dart out like a cartoon roadrunner.
Should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
What goofy hijinks we got going on here? Oh no, it's a golden alpaca! Lemonade.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Ah, oh, it stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit. As you've all just
Oh, we're gonna have a fucking wrangling minigame, aren't
Has
we?
an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
She was too passed out to hear all that.
And good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge.
Yeah, man, whatever you want.
And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Sure. Let's go with that. Oh, 99. Almost broke 100.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Damn, bro. He's just gonna walk up and grab one by the scruff of the neck and pull it back.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Everybody does the fist pound and everybody nods. Those are the two, there's gotta be the two most common animations.
We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Oh boy.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
We then replayed the scene. Hey, 101 viewers. Hello, everybody. Feel free to hit me up in the chat here. We're doing some pretty chill mainline quests right now. We haven't gotten into any dungeons or battles or anything. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I got all of it. I don't want to smell you, no. Aaronville, do you have a suggestion? If you want a taming saddle, you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. We have to oh my god, is this one of those, like, trading from a small item up to a big one kind of things? $10,000 Pel! Gotta trade up. That would be funny if you could just straight up pay. I've got like 4 million gil or something. That basket of wool. Yeah. Yep, we're gonna trade up. Okay. But you think I can turn 100 Pel into 1,000,000? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 Pel, not 1,000,000. So we're looking at 100 times more. You were almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need mere moments before you arrived. Ah, I hate it when you're right. You're gonna help us? Why is that? Mablu, I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned about the peddler profession. As long as Waklamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, Third Promise. But I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Mablu joins the party. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It is easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Help with the alpacas, alright. She just thinks they're cute. That's why she wants to do it. We've seen the markets and bazaars the world over. Surely have sage advice to share. Yeah, I saved the universe. Just a reminder for everybody. While we're doing this with alpacas, I saved the universe. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled, you have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool known anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Quest accepted. Alright, off we go. We're going to be running from NPC to NPC would be my guess. These food bonuses don't mean much, do they? Because we keep, we have yet to really be in a combat field yet. Okay. What's up, Havli? Something I can do for you? We've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle it is, and how you be paying for it. With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I want. So, this sort of comes from the economic idea of economy of wants, right? Like, you need to... In a bartering society, one of the main issues you run into is that not everybody has something that other people want in an equal measure to what they have to offer. So it creates an imbalance, especially if there's something that's easier to procure in a society than other things. You still need it. You still need people to be incentivized to make things and collect things. And yet, the bounty or rarity of things is tough. And the other side of it is that there might be things that people want that no one has the ability to get. This is why bartering usually gives way to currency. Sorry, I don't know why I went off on that fucking tangent. Sorry. Start talking about those giant stones on that island. That are worth, like, your entire life's value. Mescal, I like to nurse a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. Mescal can only be had for 5 pal in the thousands column. Only 5,000 pal. Okay. Hold on. Did you say third promise? Then my offer has changed. The saddle's going to cost you a jug of premium Mescal, aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued at 10,000 pal or more. Because I support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoral Ja will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. Dumping personnel, third promise. But you cost more. Alright. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Walklamont. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the second promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havley, convinced that the first promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yakhoi ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mescal the saddle maker wants is so expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing has changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliel on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So first, let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. That dude who bought like 3 times more than he needed already, so he doesn't need it. I don't understand. His story sounds like it'd be the opposite. I thought he already bought the wool, though. Anyway, I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road that we first met him. I swear, he said he got drunk and bought 3 times more wool than he needed. Hey, look, cool Eureka armor. This person suffered for this. Respect them. Sounds like we're going this way. Up the hill. Oops. There's no... Yeah, there's Aether. There must be Aetherites or something. We have to pick up... There we go. This is the spot. After Bullnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. Then he was probably going to the Okobo's Inn. Most visitors to Wanchunpelo end up staying there. Let's go, shall we? Oh, yeah? Ooh, is this the battle music? We're doing this. Where is my Chocobo stats? Where's my... Oh, it's up here. Wow, that's really far. It's so far up, Hold on. That's too far up. I need to adjust my HUD real quick. Hit heart. Where'd it go? Hit hotbar. Oh my god. My brain isn't allowing me to register it. There it is. Oh, it's down here? Oh, it's my party list. Weird. That was really far off. Alright. There we go. That's better. I wonder why my party list was off like that. Get his ass. Finally, a little bit of combat. Alright. Oh, we're not gonna ignore these when we see them. We'll hate ourselves later if we do. Jaboyrik. Wonder how many there are here. Well, where do we see that? Aether currents. We never even got all the ones for Ultima Thule. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Ooh, boy. Alright. Can I have that basket now? Here you go, alpaca wool. Thanks, now let's see if we can turn a profit. Bolnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? You wish to do business with me? May I ask what this is about? Here's the whole thing. Wow. I know, right? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tyrol is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer that one pledge to preserve the peace when thrown. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Balnock. Thank you. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you quadrupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because of me. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one of which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? Alright, what are we going to trade this up to? All set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Whoa! Excellent trade. They have a whole UI for that, huh? That's weird. So, what's next in our chain of trades? Leveraging connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant simply looking to stock his shelves. They aren't wearing one. Well, that's an obvious answer, isn't it? Let's take a look at the end then. I'm going to first person. Mahblue. I can't actually see very well. He's got a poncho. He's got a weapon. I think he's carrying weapons. This guy isn't. He's hugging his shoulders like he's cold. No cloak or coat, but also no weapon. We might have a winner. What kind of lizard are these guys supposed to be based off of? Is it like a shellless turtle? Or it's like a salamander in a like a subterranean area. That's why it's got like the blind looking eyes. I don't know. I'm a toolmaker from Toyolol and was dressed quite smartly, all the better to show the fellow I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. I handed you something that fits. Your hands are huge, so it looks like something that fits in your hand, but they have disproportionate large hands. What a splendid poncho. This would be the perfect replacement for the coat I lost. You'd be willing to part with it if you'd like to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps? What about this hatchet? Okay. $1,000 pel. Oh, we have a deal. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate, and I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Alright, use information you're given. We'll check out the mate people. Excellent trade. Is this like a system in this expansion? Like, I don't think they made this UI just for this little quest chain, right? It's probably like a little side quest thing you can do to keep using this system. That is a goofy looking dinosaur, damn. Well done recognizing that a tool maker as a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you'd make an excellent merchant. Da da da. Mablu's dream. Let's hop on. Sure. Let's go. Look at him prance. And it's off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit, please don't spit. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. You have a knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Pello would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tyrol? Chabameki. I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Warkor Zormor, wasn't that the name? Forbidding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yakhoi. So Mablu, you said you were learning about the peddler profession. You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. I'm not sure I have the talent for it. If I can help you buy the taming saddle, though, then it'd be proof that I can do this after all. Look, we're almost there. Mitblu's Mate Garden. Is this like a relative? Mablu and Mitblu? We made it without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Okobo's inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Then perhaps you understand. I was an orphan too, you see. Tobli took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry, I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle, if you're prepared for the feat of gold. As it's mate harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. Add that to Wakmalat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Mitblu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. You have that little axe for me? Here you go. Thanks. Now to see what we can get for it. You're Mitblu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have to offer? This hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. Sack of mate leaves, valued at 1 pel in the thousands column. The same price as the hatchet. Steel would bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mistress Mitblu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season, which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand. In that case, we'll have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal will put you in the Third Promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the Second Promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Waklamat. That is why I'm prepared to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. I suppose it is fair given your reasons, but we ourselves would be no better off for the transaction. How about this then? If we were to help bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Koana's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Non and I have mate together. Oh no, I'm happy too, she says, just as tired as I sounded. Up to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Suppose I have to go pick shit. Alright. Bapley. Welcome to Applebee's. Branch of verdant mate leaves. I'll take it. I'll take another branch of verdant mate leaves. And yes, a third branch of verdant mate leaves. I mean, if they're able to collect them this quickly, how much could this labor possibly be worth? Okay. And here we go. Hand over. An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we brought our share as well. Thank you, third promise. This is more than enough to hold up your end of the bargain. Now it's time to honor mine. After adding the value of your labor to the price of the hatchets, I'm prepared to offer you a full sack of our highest grade mate leaves. Premium mate. 5,000. I'll give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with your harvest. Mablu, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobley's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobley to accept my decision then? So you intend to give up? I can't. Not after getting a taste of real trading. I want to be a merchant more than ever. Then you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace, and becoming the Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobley held the same opinion, so talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what he might say. Thanks in advance. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want that success under my belt so I can be sure of my decision. What's next, then? We try to trade our tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000? No, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium Metzka. Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you're holding on your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Koana and Zeral? I mean, of course I am. I'm walking them out of the Dawn's Promise, after all. We've got to be close to level up. Probably one more and we'll level up. Excellent trade. Top grade mate leaves. Nah, we got a bit more than that. Alright. A premium deal. Ready then? Our next stop is the Mescal Distillery. Da na 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 na. Hold on, do we have a ways to go? We actually do. So it looks like we're gonna get some fights then. Let's fight these Noctotars. Why can't my attacks work? That's weird. Oh, you know what I never did? I never set Cardia. Hey, this enemy's putting up a little bit of a fight. Which, look at that. Kill him, kill him, kill him. Might as well build up a chain here. "20 seconds left on the chain." Come on, time's up. Yeah, these guys aren't giving me much experience at all. Like, this is like non-existent amount of experience, actually. Complete waste of time. Look at that, it's like 2,000. Look how much I need. It's not even close to being worth it. A premium deal. Very peaceful little road here, huh? Dun, 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 dun. Hello, Moblu. We want to speak with a man by the name of Gobley. Even among his fellow distillers, he is regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his product, so we're going to convince him to trade for twice what leaves are worth. We're going to need targeted information. That means we're going to ask around and take in some gossip. Alright, let's gossip. Feeblejaw. And Savuli. Okay, no sense of fashion. His samples are too powerful. Okay. Has monster problems to deal with. Anything else? All the stuff we found out. Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal's as good as sealed. I found out where Gobbly is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Waklamont. Going to the top here? Is that where we're going? Or is it on ground floor, just underneath? Where? Up here? This is still not doing it, huh? Where the fuck do they want me to go? On top of the hill? You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from its work? Okay, now what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have any on hand, that is. Ah, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pelly, but we can offer a sack of mate leaves in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mate leaves are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. No deal, just like that? Why don't we sit and chat over a cup of mezcal? The Hobigo chef's distaste for a strong drink. He wants to stay and drink, but it causes problems, so we're going to give him this information. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobigo friend. I realized I was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Not yet. Oh, what was that? What was that noise? Oh, it's just someone trying to get me join a free company. It could be that your rumored invitation to the palace to discuss that very possibility. As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit, I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. Yes, yes, yes. You got shit for garments, my boy. We have no garment on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the best thing. An introduction to a weaver. His name is Bolnak, and his works are highly regarded in Tulia. As a supporter of Wuk-Lamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit his golden occasion. That is a tempting proposal, but we're not quite there. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly? Saved expenses, and the weaver, and the good business advice. It sounds like we have a deal. Alright, let's take care of them. Not interested in you guys. You don't give me shit, so. That should be Agave Jaws just over there. It'll go faster if we split up. Let's find the pests. Destination. Prickly Barbamole. That's one down. Blast him with this one. Okay. And keep going. Ugh. Uh-oh. Starting to get a little bit tired here. I was hoping we could do a dungeon before the night was out, but we're gonna have a whole second branch to do, aren't we? Before we can do a dungeon. That's what it feels like, at least. Alright, well, Clement. You already got the last one? South we go. Oh boy. Oh shit! Ugh. Okay. Ugh. Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now if I could just have the sack of leaves. Here you go. Whew. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobbly. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Balnock, as agreed. The deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal, aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far, Third Promise, but let's not celebrate till we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive like a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand. For now. Complete! Wuk Lamat. Wuk Lamat is ready to return to Havli. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? We just need to head across the plaza. Alright. This is it, the trade we've been working towards. Whew, still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. Though I'd sooner aid no claim it, but Zoralja, can I go against the guiding principles of Pelu? The trade is a fair one. I will craft your saddle, Third Promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time with one of my saddles. He's gonna go get drunk. We did it! The saddle is ours! And to think we started with our only 100-pound basket of alpaca wool. You're gonna be an incredible merchant. Ugh. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna check something. Give me 1 second. Yeah, all my viewers are on X. None of them are on YouTube or Twitch. It's so crazy how that works. Huh. I just can't win on Twitter or YouTube. Or sorry, Twitch or YouTube. Like, I can never get any momentum or audience to even start to talk with. And yet for X, I just get like 100 people. They don't even want to talk, but I get them. All right. You've acquired the saddle then? Yes, and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Great sunken gods, I did it. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting Waklamut's touch. That is because of the singular scent from which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good long look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. You're only now noticing that. Zerlja, he's also back. A golden alpaca. Literally fucking lemonade. Fucking, he's yicking it up. It's a glowing golden alpaca. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Waklamut. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict. The wages of war's merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Toyolal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony, and behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but as opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much-needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. 'Tis true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose, the rebellions it spawned, and the ruin it left behind. The Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts. Only a fool would seek to rule over all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gul Jaja did not elevate the Mamul Jah, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the first promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuyalal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. The first promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kawana. It's like we're not even family. Alright, I'll ponder his mystery later. Right now, I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. I'll have my saddle, I practice how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. The valley of Orikon Urunkanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone, even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuk Lamont off on her hunt. Come on. Let's head northwest. I'm forming an opinion, but I'm going to finish this section before I state it. Boom. Okay. Alright. Let's go. I can do this. I know I can. Cheer on Wuk Lamont.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too. Right.
So shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
Okay, you do that.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
Sure, I guess.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shitona from Shaktural? Why did you cross the salt?
Hey, yeah, tell us that. That's an interesting thing to talk about.
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlian. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Uh-huh.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
Okay, so this is more than a passing interest for
I
him.
understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
Next, we will... She's taking her time, it seems like.
What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
I did it.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Uh-huh. Spent all night
done,
to
Third
catch an
Promise.
alpaca.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in it.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
I'm so relieved she came back, and the alpaca she tamed is healthy looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feet of gold! We're just gonna take that. Mablue is mine to rush ahead to the village. Okay. Mate tea. Alright, she's gonna go make tea for us. I am thirsty, and I was waiting until we got this section done to go take a break and get a drink. That was what I said to myself a while ago, to be honest. It's okay. This is probably the last quest in this, for this little section here. So, hey, golden alpaca. All right. Oh, that tea really is magical. I feel better already. You're comfortable around alpacas now. What they eat, what they react to, their quirks. I guess I've grown fond of them. You did the thing? Yeah, we did the thing. It's a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yeah, we did it. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Zeral Jah did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden Pacos are born but once every few decades. They're elusive solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured. Thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Gulul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too. So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuyalal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yakwoi, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands and deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then came along the young Gul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of the Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by his imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Wakwoi and shit. I don't know what, my words are blending together. Some trembled in fear, believing a new conqueror had come, but he showed no inclinations of such. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from mate, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. He ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed us from the Yakwoi's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who traveled as he did, intent on fostering enmity between clans. Amity, not enmity. So it was that a few words from him transformed our clan into merchants. I've never heard of the bond he forged with you guys. He needed an alpaca, so he caught one, a gold one. Yep, your brother and your father are following a similar path. And all you can do is get a normal one. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people in true Pelupil fashion. I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishment which earned you your keystone. Please present the Pokemon badge. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it on the tablet. This better do something cool. Rather than just putting the Pokemon badge in the case. Present me with something interesting. Shoot out a projection of a hint of some secret, or something of the sort. Don't do nothing. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelo people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It's because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wakamat. You give me the courage to say that some shit. Totally. I'm gonna go do a job. Crazy, I know. What a hard thing to say. Totally, I want to leave the ranch to become a merchant. Okay, sure. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with so much happiness as I can provide, never once said blah 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 blah. This music is not appropriate. You have my blessing to walk any path you choose, Mablu. It glads me to hear you found a calling. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobly. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with. You need to find the Golden City, right? Yep. You should talk to the Yakyoi. They once really were far more than just Unopacha and Pelopulu. 1,000 years ago, they were overlords of Yok, Tural, and all its peoples. They scoured every corner of the continent, but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could they have told us? That they were looking for it means there's something of a legend to look into, or something of the sort with them. We'll be visiting the Giants eventually. Whoosh. Oh, Kryl. I have a question I'd been meaning to ask, and since we finished with the feat, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? They became fashionable in Yaktural around 20 years ago. Charm for safe travel. There must be something more significant to it. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? Let's get back to Toyolo. You're ready to search for the next elector. Next gym leader. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become the Dawn Servant. Everyone likes her that meets her. That way she can't lose. You may be right. I think an important part of this is that Alpino and Alize were barely part of this at all. Well, by having a less connection, it means they could diverge. I think that's what they're going for. I hope it's what they're going for. Alright. It feels good to have the feet of gold safely under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zeral Jaw and his shiny golden Alpaca. I should have let it bother me. And gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be stronger lives, but I want to be like my brothers. Okay. So let's move on. Back to the main base of operations. Whew. Okay, I'm going to take a short break to get some water, use the restroom and all that, and then I'm going to have a small conversation with you guys. Alright. This is going to be a really quick intermission, so I'm not going to go be right back. I'll just put you on the regular intermission screen so you can chat with each other. Alright, back in a minute. Okay. Hey guys, I want to check something really quick. I'm curious about it. 1 second. So we are 5 hours and 34 minutes into this, right? When did we start doing the when did we start doing the Andes Mountain region things? Hold on. Let me go back on the stream. When did we start doing this? Two hours. So we just spent 2 hours doing this alpaca stuff. That fucking sucked. That was boring as hell. What did that add? That was not a main expansion region quest. I'm not trying to be too negative here, but here's my thought process. We just spent 2 hours doing fucking post A Realm Reborn level dog shit content right there. And that's a branch that we do both sides of. There is a huge chance that this Vanu Vanu, or Hanu Hanu, or whatever, which one it is going to be basically the same quality. I really fucking hope that that one is just significantly worse than the other one. And so we can kind of get a little better. I can't believe this expansion looks amazing. The soundtrack's amazing. The central conceit of these contenders is interesting, and each of the characters that we're contending with so far seem interesting. But that was like a different game. I don't know. How could you think to lead with that? Right? You have your introduction to the main city, and then that is the first experience they give you? You don't even get to have a fucking fight. 5 hours into the game! Okay, I'm done complaining. I was gushing up with happiness earlier. That region totally took it out of me. I hope the Vanu Vanu one's better. All right. Enough whining. Let's see if this other stuff's better. Yeah, I'm sorry. It's just, if it was a half hour, fine. We spent 2 hours listening to a bunch of worthless NPCs trade worthless items to catch a fucking alpaca. For a fucking it's an Ash Ketchum like consolation prize gem. Like, he lost his gem battle, so he had to do something fucking stupid to get his badge. Like, it's the equivalent of that. Did that Pelu Pelu girl join our team? Did we didn't get an alpaca mat? The whole thing was 2 hours of catching an alpaca, and we didn't get an alpaca mount for it. well, hold on, no. They're gonna give me the alpaca mount here. If there's any fucking sanity in their head, they're going to, at least. Chances are good we'll find an Electra there as well. Okay. They didn't even give me the alpaca mount. I'm not gonna focus on being negative, but I think everything I've said is 100% justified. Alright, helpful Hanu. Give me something cool to do. There's a storm. Okay. Alright. We're going over to the adjoining area to the west, it looks like. Let's roll. Level with me here, okay? Not to dwell on it too much, but level with me here. I would never expect this expansion to be a Shadowbringer or an Endwalker. I would never hoist an expectation on this. But you can't go from that to having no stakes at all. This challenge thing, it can be developed into having stakes. But you gotta do something to make it fun until it gets there, at least. Alright, we ready to leave? Like, there's so many potentials for conflict or interesting storytelling or challenge or unique scenarios and combats and things like that. We gotta get any of that. You gotta give us something. That last area was nothing.
Kosamauka, land of rainbow terraces.
The best thing about that area was the intro video with the cool introduction and music.
An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the Marcy Trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
Okay.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyola does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Dun, dun, dun. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Aaronville to keep her from getting lost. What do we got here? Well, this is a pretty big region, it looks like. Ah, everyone's arrived, and none the worse for the wear. Okay. Hey, we leveled up. How do I see my moves? Like, how do I see the level up stuff. Actions and traits. At 92, I get Psyche. Is that an upgrade or is that a new attack? Sounds like an upgrade to Toxicon. Yeah, it is. And then Philosophia. Okay, so that's 2 new moves. And an upgrade. And then a wider group, the group shield gets better, okay. 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 Just curious. It's like our friend said, the people were in no mood for festivities because of the storm. Oh, Huckily. It's a Hanu greeting. I'm ready. All in good time, all in good time. You're not ready to begin, so just hang around the village. Da 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 da. Let's attune to this thing before I forget. They said the storm was bad, but, like, I see one damaged building and nothing else to even indicate there was a storm. Whoa, almost fell over. Crazy, man. Hey, motorcycle dude. Look at this little thing. The Kirk boat. Alright, let's see what this quest is going to be. Or which of our fellow contenders is here. I'm gonna guess it's the sciencey brother next or something. Since the first brother was in the other one. Would be my guess.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Alright, so you're gonna get your appearance here too. Okay. I was wondering if he was gonna be like
We made it after all.
at the next thing, which I assume is the dungeon or whatever, and we'd see an early knockout at the first dungeon for this dude or something. But no, he's gonna be a contender here too, which means that he's probably gonna last longer than I thought if they're structuring it this way.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu.
They bend and
We
sway
use
with the
reeds
wind
in
instead of
every part
breaking.
our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament.
Ugh. She
For
smile.
surely those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Uh-huh.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best.
So we have to help them fix their harvest.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this.
You know what would be the most interesting thing? The most interesting thing they could do with this story is to let your character pick a different claimant as if they wanted to after a certain amount of story progress. That would be interesting.
These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Like, you could still like her and still not think she's actually the best leader, based on what you learn about the other ones.
Damn it! I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
But the way they're just going about constantly making her the underdog and like
Easy now. There's no time limit.
structuring this, that's probably not
Let's
how it's
keep
gonna go.
calm and think things through.
Right.
I'm not even saying I dislike
I
Waklamont.
won't win against that.
I'm just saying I
lumbering
think
droll
it's
by losing my head.
be more interesting if you actually had a choice about which claimant you would support. That's probably too modular to really incorporate. Like, I guess the dungeons you go to and don't have to be dependent on that, but. Sorry, 1 second. All right. Na 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 na. All right, we're gonna speak with Lamont. Now, I'll be honest, I'm not holding a lot of hope here, because it looks about like we're gonna do a bunch of roundabout fetch quest bullshit to resolve this area too. I hope that isn't the case, but it sure feels like that's exactly what they're gonna do. Wilted reeds. Oh man, I was probably supposed to identify what's wrong, huh? I haven't been reading these. No, not a lethargic frog. What are you seeing, Alize? Everything's sluggish. Something with the aether? A low etheric density? I don't know about that. Sorry, I know I'm being quiet. I didn't know this was patch 5.56. Like, this just feels like patch content we're doing. They've got to do something more impressive. We're spending hours doing this stuff. Music's awesome. Music's never not good so far. This little fucking springy ass tune, love it. Fucking swamp jazz. Swamp blues. No eye in the bird. Oh, that's definitely broken. Hell, they lift it without the carrying pole working. Fucked up feathers. The bow is a tool. Okay. So everybody went to go do something but me? Is that what I just saw? Is that the breakdown I just saw? 3 different people went to go get 3 things, that leaves me with nothing? Alright, sure. We'll go talk to someone. Linu Hanu. Wuk Evu, he's the Shabral who moved to here. He's good at what he does. Music is very, very good. There's no reluctance in me saying that. Hey, it's the guy with glasses.
What do you want with me?
Right. Agreed. Oh, Kali!
Oh, Kali!
Good. You brought your manners with. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours.
Well, that and you speak truth, of course.
Ah. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuk Lamont. unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
I will not.
That's a weird fetish. Let's not do that, man.
I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
Abokisha. That's
That I
how you
do.
say it.
But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials.
Oh no. Do we have to go through a series of chained fetch quests to
My
get them?
lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
Oh
Can't
wait.
wait that long.
You know what? Fuck it. Oh
If you
wait,
tell me where
man.
to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable.
You're right. I guess we'll send the guy who saved the universe to go do it.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair.
What? Didn't it have a woman's voice in the last cutscene?
As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage
Or
the
is it a
growth of
different-
our struggling reeds.
Is it a different character?
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But
Well,
allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts.
That dungeon?
I've been there once or twice. I can guide.
It probably isn't because this was a branch. So
That should save us some time.
they'd both want to have branch
All right,
dungeons
then.
if they were branches. And since one didn't, neither should. Right?
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihihana. Should our first choice fail to the the third-rate pro...
I'm confused. I thought by this voice change or character change that I didn't notice with the Hanu. going southwest. We're going in the cave, it looks like. Come on. Here's a rock. The storm that damaged exactly one building killed your friend. To the opposite end of the map. You know what the end result of this all is going to be? I'm going to be too tired to do the dungeon when we finally get to it. We're going to end up stopping before doing the dungeon. At least that's what it feels like. Maybe I'll be re-energized. Maybe something will happen in the game, and I'll be re-energized. Instead of whatever the fuck this shit is. next? This is the last one. Yeah, you're gonna get carried around. That's okay. Think about it more, why? I don't even have the energy. I don't even have the energy to joke around. Na 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 na. I'm sorry. I know I'm being silent for long periods of time. I don't have anything to fucking talk about. All I can think of, only the words reverberating in my head is, God, I hope this section is the only one that's like this. Someone needs to die, something needs to happen. There needs to be a stake of some sort. Somewhere. Why are, like, minor, like, beast tribe side quests the main campaign for 2 areas back to back? This would be a non-blue side quest in any other expansion. I don't even know what the reference he's making here is. Meanwhile, in Okano. Okay, meanwhile. What's going on?
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
Are you trying to be brave?
Are we gonna yoink this guy out of the competition already?
Properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, this is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf.
Yeah.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Oh my God!
Plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings.
Almost 4 hours into this little part of the game, and we finally have a battle of any worth. Or is this going to be a cutscene that ends without it?
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this
Fuck
will end
this!
in a massacre.
I'm getting pissed. Do something in this fucking game.
We have word that our other...
What's the point of keeping this character around if he doesn't fucking do anything? You know? We might as well fight him.
Lucky for you.
This game... This is worse than Stormblood. They have to turn this around real fucking fast, or this is literally going to be the worst
I
expansion.
see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
I'm not saying, like, oh, you gotta get into a fight with him and kill him right now. But we just did 4 hours of these fucking nothing quests. And look, oh, an actual piece of content. And then they let it walk away.
It'll take more than that to kill me. So,
I don't care. You're not the main character.
Or not?
I don't care. I don't care.
Yes! Yes, we are!
We're spending 4 hours sucking this girl's fucking dick. And it's like, for what? Exactly. Just a bunch of fucking generic be nice platitudes for 4 hours straight? This is the same fucking game that had Shadowbringers and Endwalker. And Heavensward. It's so shallow. Like... Give me the gold. I'm sorry about the attitude. I never imagined I would get this way tonight. Say Oho Kalili. Okay. They really walked back a battle like that. I can't fucking believe it. It could have been a battle that didn't end in like a kill. They could have just had it end after a certain point. Wait. I had to put it on say. Oh ho. Ellie. Nah, man. No, it's the worst expansion. It fucking sucks. I almost want a refund. It's... Come on, Man, I really hope later sections, like, pull some weight. Is all I gotta say. I'm mad at myself for being so mad, to be honest. I gotta hope that whatever comes after we do this is something of substance.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right.
We need some serious drama to happen between our characters
Ihihana
or
is
something.
a prayer for bountiful heart.
We need something.
It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers.
Listen well! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch that footage and be losing my shit.
Would ride our boat again.
I probably was quiet for like 10 minutes before that, and then I just scream out, fuck. Just thinking about what that probably looked like in context.
Right.
Oh, man.
Bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Yeah, we're gonna make a fucking icon. Great idea, guys. We're gonna make a fucking icon.
The float draws upon our life force. Keshaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
You know what part of the problem is? There's no mystery at all. There's no question to ponder. Like, there's nothing to look forward to.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing.
Two hours to catch an alpaca. 2 hours to grow some reeds. Are we gonna do laundry? Are we gonna, is the next one that we're gonna spend 2 hours doing laundry or something? We're gonna get a great song, you know, but
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved
so it is
itself.
a separate character.
The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper.
Chirper.
We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
I invented fertilizer.
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Get fucked. Get fucked, me. Spent 2 hours to do a tenth of the work he came and did.
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the Studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamart. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. I like you even more now than I did before.
Great.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Five more to go.
So obviously Kawana's got Urianger and Thancred on his side.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Alright. We absolutely must have something interesting happen following these two wastes of fucking time. Otherwise, I will not believe a single person that says they're enjoying this. Like, it's gotta have a drastic change. Something you need to change up right now. Like, there's no time to let it cook. It's gotta happen now. Like, this... The next quest has gotta do something interesting. So this storm was caused by something, like, plot relevant, right? It isn't just the storm is a ridiculous plot device for multiple, like, arcs. There's got to be, like, an actual significant thing, like, it's caused by the bird, like the giant bird or something. It's gotta, right? It can't just be, like, one normal storm is driving this entire fucking plot. Something dangerous needs to happen. Is that the Blue Mages? Wait, is that the Blue Mage tribe? Because that's interesting. That's an interesting thing. Oh no, that's just a market. Okay, so I'm walking her now. Ah, at least the music's good. Auntie's Tacos. Oh, she's having a conversation with him. Is this a long cutscene? There's a lot of people here. Hey, it's the esthetician guy. Bonjontain. This is a pretty wide area to have to find him. Alright, next. You found him good? We'll be right there. Bonjontan. Bonjontain. What's your deal? Who, me? I saved the fucking universe. The answer should have just been no, I saved the universe. So what am I gonna get for this whole thing? Where's this conversation actually going? Besides showing me that she's not really being honest with herself about her situation. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Oh my god. I still haven't gotten a dungeon. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Hey, I knew I said I wasn't going to do it. Remember how Endwalker had like the Tower of Babel before this point? Remember that? Or Shadowbringers had that village under attack by those horrifying fucking creatures? There's that, insane, crazy, cool world under a nightmarish scenario. Oh man, we're doing something crazy. We're asking for a job. What was Aaronville doing while we were doing this? I don't remember now. I actually don't remember. We're taking a hot air balloon. A giant manatee? Oh, that's Thancred. Hey everybody, that's Thancred. What are you doing here? Man. Man. There was no drama to that at all. I get maybe there's no reason that they would feel betrayed or anything like that, but there's just nothing. Look at the God race coming up Alpano. All right. All right. Do we have a place to rest? Summoning bell, trader, market board. Is there an inn? It is very late. And honestly, I want the next stream to be start on a good note. So we're gonna save the dungeon for that. Boy, am I gonna say this dungeon has one hell of a burden on its shoulders. Because that was almost 6.5 hours of... No, I'll give it an hour of it to properly showing us the contenders and doing an interesting setup. But the rest... And showing the city and stuff. Damn. I did not expect to leave tonight feeling this way. I understand that there's a bell here, but a hunt board. Is there no inn? Nowhere to stay? Do I have to leave the region to go to sleep? I guess so. Ugh. Alright, so, I got a lot of stuff to do in the morning tomorrow, and then somewhere to be in the evening. So I don't think we're going to be playing tomorrow. And like I said, I'm going to alternate this with Elden Ring, so we're probably going to play Elden Ring on Sunday. And then probably on Monday. We'll probably continue this on Monday. Maybe we'll play it Sunday. Maybe we'll play 2 sessions in a row. Hell, maybe we'll do it Saturday. I'll sleep on it. But yeah, cool intro, cool world, great. The graphic update is cool. The music is amazing. This has the worst opening of any expansion that's come out for this game. By far. Like, people complain about Stormblood, but the complaints about Stormblood was like Raubon Extreme. There was content people were trying to get in early in the game. There's nothing in this early game so far. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. They do like non-blue side quest content as main story quest for 6 hours straight. I'm blown away about how shitty that was. And I love this game. And I hope when we play this next time, that dungeon is a reversal. Give me an amazing first dungeon that leads into some cool shit. And I will completely forget this and forgive. But right now, oh boy, am I ready to go to bed. Alright, folks. We'll cut it tonight. I'll give you guys some exit music, and I hope you guys have a great evening. Good night.